Whee! Sorry for the delay, friends. Didn't mean to have that long of a starting screen here. I really want to play the Carcer dating simulator. Would you guys be down for that? I really want to. Chat, why are there so many deleted messages already? What's going on? What's going on? Hi, everybody! Welcome! Yeah, I want to play the Tree Man simulator. That sounds like a lot of fun. I say we drop playing this game. We just don't finish Investigations 2 and we just play the dating simulator. I love how in just one case we can all convert it into Dekiller defense. I'm such a Dekiller simp right now. I hope he shows up in case 2 and case 3 and case 4 and case 5. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad about it, I'm just saying. But no, I definitely will check out the dating simulator. Even if it's just one stupid ass stream. Even if it is one stupid ass stream, I want to fucking play it. Honestly, we should have a side game where we carry out the assassinations as Dekiller. Like, we should play as Shelly Dekiller. Could you imagine? I hope he shows up at your house. Well, okay, if he shows up at your house, that's probably not so good. I don't think you want that, but, I mean, if you're down to die, sure. Shelly Dekiller as a DLC pack for Hitman 3. Oh my god. You thought that this game was about Miles Edgeworth and simping for Miles Edgeworth? Oh, no, 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 no. Shelly Dekiller appeared in my life and now I'm a changed woman. And there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. I'm excited to get into case 2. I do have to cut today off at like a maximum 4-hour stream. What the heck? BBS Bang. Thank you for the $50 donation. I really appreciate that. What the heck? That is a large donation. Starting off the stream hot here. My goodness.
You got me addicted to Persona, Metaphor, and Yakuza and ruined my life. Here's $50.
Oh my god, I ruined your life, so here's $50. I'm so sorry. I hope you're enjoying all those games, though. My goodness. The Giga Chad over here, the Giga Chad. Thank you. What a way to kick off the stream. Really appreciate that. Yep, someone made a Carcer dating simulator, and I'm gonna find out how to play it. I heard it actually was on Steam. Wait, hold on. Let me investigate. I heard that it was on Steam, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't think it is. That sounds stupid. Where do I play it? That's a great question. I heard it's on itch.io, I think, but someone did say it was on Steam too. Maybe not though. Wait a second! The dating sim is incomplete, but it has some episode. Wait, it's not the full thing? Oh, I don't want to play something that's incomplete. No. Because that's like the worst feeling whenever you get like really addicted to something and then you can't play anymore. This is why I actually regret playing Deltarune, because by the time the next chapters of Deltarune comes out, I'll have forgotten the past 1 to 2 chapters or whatever I played of Deltarune. Man, I'm never playing a video game that is half out ever again. Wait, this is a game changer. Is it actually not? Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't have time to replay games. That's my issue. I barely have time to play any games outside of stream too, but like, I don't have the time to like replay the old chapters just to play the new chapters, you know? So I'd rather wait till something is like completely out and then I don't have this problem. Chapter 3 and 4 are coming this year. You know, they said that the past, like, 2 years, I thought. I thought, not sure I believe anything anymore. Yeah, Delta in Chapter 3 will come out in 3025. Yeah. Curse all the people that told me to play Deltarune when it wasn't complete yet. I actually hate it. Ugh, it's gonna suck. I'm gonna end up just watching my VOD. Like, I'm gonna watch the full stream just to see what I did and see what was there, and then... That's so annoying to me. He's updating the chapter's progress via newsletters. Okay.
The rest of
Well,
Deltarune will be released when
okay.
Silk Song comes out.
thank you for the 100 bits, maybe. You want Kirkus Alba to evoke my extraterritorial... I think we should start playing for the day. That's a good time to go play video games. Full Deltarune will release by the time that AA9 comes out? Probably. Honestly, I'll wait. I just don't want to play one chapter at a time because it's just a waste. It is genuinely a waste of my time to play a game that is like incomplete. So maybe I don't play this Kirkus Alba dating simulator if it's not fully released. I don't know, man. Now I'm sad about it. All right, continue. Let's start with episode 2, baby. The captive turnabout. The captive? Somebody escaping from prison? Does this need to be so creepy? Wait, that's the guy. Oh no. Did Shelly get to him? Shelly surely didn't get to him. It had to be somebody else. This is so creepy! That was so weird. Dog committed murder. Got it. Maybe Shelly the killer has like a trained dog. No, Shelly would do the assassinations himself. I doubt he would have a dog do it for him. That's very unprofessional. Never mind. All right, March 27th. So we are 2 days later at 10:16 a.m. Nobody's talking. What a great start. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the Oh. Ooh. Murdered before the trial. That's interesting. What's taking so long? You, there! What's going on? I don't know, sir! We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed in the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right, guard. Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Dang, they running. It didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. Those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Huh? There is so much wrong. What? Uh-huh. Okay. He's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? Okay. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he would be held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. This is so weird. Huh? The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, let's just get right into it. Love that. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we'll just need to wait till forensics gets here. And in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it... Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, God. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. I can run my footprints. Look at me. Look at me. I'm ruining the scene of the crime. Look at me. Captain Asshole. Also, K is spinning. I can make K spin. Spin. This is worth it. Okay, anyway. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is one thing. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. Are we serious right now? If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Okay. These seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I hate to be given a number like that. I'd rather agree. People are meant to have names. I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Time to inspect... Wait. Case says the line... Oh. This is so weird. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I feel so weird. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use... Okay, thank you. I must scour the scene. Wait, Edgeworth then says his new line! Ah, this is weird. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I knew it! I should have known you were being serious. You weren't being serious. Oops. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. He is very proud about that. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know whenever I am in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. These tarps are rather colorful. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them! You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Edgeworth knows all. Alright, I think that's all we're supposed to get here. All done. They look like beach towels? No, they're way too big to be a beach towel. Now it looks like a tarp to me. Kind of looks like the kind of tarp that you would put on top of a large tent. That's the vibe I get. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Why is Kay even here? What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird, though. Kind of musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Reminds me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. She's our assistant, duh. If I just find it weird that, like, Edgeworth allows this to happen, you know? Like... She's not really involved. She's just existing. Like, she was joining us to visit him in the detention center and, like, question him, which just seems weird. Alright, let me just talk for a second. This is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know, good to know. Someone's highly motivated to learn today. You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes. Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I still need to gather a little bit more information myself, and then use my powers of logic to piece it together. Ha 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 ha. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Time to look at every suspicious cock and franny. Not nanny, not franny. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped somewhere after Knight's blood has been spilled. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, not underneath of it. Not necessarily true, but okay. Meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there! Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir, the prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. We always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Is it truly an Ace Attorney game without a weird girl assistant? I mean, I guess. Well, like... just seems weird. His neck brace is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have had even the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say without any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing! All yours, Gummy! His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? They appear to have been covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. Guess he's like me when it comes to the laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Whoa, look at all this red stuff! I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover. I'm sure of it. Inspect every suspicious cock and nanny. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. She's his emotional support weird girl. He doesn't need that. He has Phoenix Wright. Also, it's very out of character for Miles Edgeworth. He already has one idiot to deal with, and that's Gumshoe. Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loves chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that lawyer. Silly of me to say his name. Why would I do that? Alright, time to put some logic together. Are we ready to put some logic together? Oh, I didn't talk to Gumshoe. I love the music that starts with Gumshoe. Oh, it's so nostalgic, actually. Arrested for the murder on the afternoon of the 25th and the killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma! Never would have thought our perp would turn into the victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight has seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Shelly the killer, you mean? Shelly the killer. No, if this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do, too. Oh, yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them? No, I'm good, thanks. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Okay. Anyway, I love logic. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around the knight's body. You took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. The killer delivered the body. I will never get tired of these jokes. The killer denies the murdered allegations. Yeah, keep it going. I like this. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular Three Musketeers! Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. The murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon. I didn't even think about that! Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth! What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Okay, whoever this guy is, he got like a theme song. So groovy. I swear this better not be a bad guy. He has such a good theme. It'd be a shame if he was a bad guy now. Can't just have like a really good theme like that and be bad, right? Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow, that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear, obviously. Manfred von Karma. Why does he do this? The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth, wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Huh? Huh? Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. No, I'm really not. No, I'm really, really not, though. That's a red flag. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Good question. Who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. This is awkward. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. He is. He gives off detective vibes, not defense attorney vibes. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Oh, he said it. Oh shit. He is John Ace Attorney. Okay. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. Hold on. A great thief. Woo, that's so romantic. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me. What? Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and that they have to be super fun and super cool, and hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. He's a hugger kind of guy. You've got to be kidding me. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook after all, isn't it? Ooh. There's a bit of resentment here. This is so awkward. Quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives? Detective! Calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. He's planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off each other against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. I'm almost afraid to talk to him. Have you seen my badge? Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these. Pardon my lapel. Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guy's gotta dress to impress, know what I mean? I mean, he does look quite fine. You know, I do like a guy that dresses nice. And that's, he's doing pretty damn good. Impress who, exactly? Impress me, duh! The player? I think I get it. This is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery? Yes, perhaps. Great, you keep hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now, back in your pocket it goes. I guess if he doesn't think much of it. I really like this guy's theme. Heard the Bronxter was a bit of a chess fiend. Indeed, perhaps we might have enjoyed a game had we met under different circumstances. Sounds like a riot. Not my cup of tea, though, really. Too much thinking fries my noggin. Oh, please. As I recall, I've yet to beat you even once. Yeah, well, that was a long time ago. Now that you're a big shot prosecutor, I bet I wouldn't stand a chance. If you say so, Fender, I suppose we can leave it at a stalemate for now. He never was one to show his hand. This is an interesting relationship. Huh. Very interesting. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Wait, is that like... Wait, that's genius! Is that like a hot dog? And then you like cut some slits and then you like curl the ends of the hot dog? Way! That is genius. It's like a little octopus hot dog. Now I want to have a hot dog like that. That's genius. Playing with your food is the best thing. It makes it so much more enjoyable. Now because you would eat a hot dog in this form, it would taste so much better. And you know what? Like, Dom was upset with me last night because I showed him a 3-bread grilled cheese sandwich, and I'm just sitting there like, I want to eat that. Because having fun with your food is like the best thing ever, right? Like, why not have a 3-bread grilled cheese sandwich? Why not have a weenie? Have a hot dog shaped like an octopus? Why not? This is amazing. Mr. Fender, you know that you can't bring food into the prison. It's the meat equivalent of a cheese strings. Oh, you're so right, Julia! Oh yeah, well it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up in my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. You say so? Sure you don't want any weenies? I want a weenie. No, thank you! Just two guys sharing weenies, you know. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Oh. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. What? This... I can't get over how weird this interaction is. So you come here a lot? Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh, oh, this room? Non, dude, what do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. He's giving me 3 choices. Oh, this is weird. It's definitely a recreation room. Definitely. Totally. Is it a morgue? Well, it does have a dead body in it. Dead body equals morgue, am I right? Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. All of the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see, and how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth, I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does though, right, compadre? Yes, sir, the workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal! Guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. No prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, that there's something here that shouldn't be. Wait, the opposite way around. Wait, huh? There's something here that shouldn't be? Isn't there something not there that should be? Wait. What do you mean? Wait. That seems backwards. Like, wrist. He's not wearing one? Am I misunderstanding?
Eureka!
I thought that would imply that he's supposed to be wearing a bracelet, and he's not wearing one. Okay. There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. Okay. I was thinking of the situation wrong then. Fairly sure I have a piece of evidence that proves that fact beyond a doubt. I hope that counts. I mean,
Eureka!
I'm just doing all the things that are here.
Eureka!
The tarp? I guess we go with the tarp. Some of these were stored in Workshop A. Let me just reread this. Never really took a look either. Ah, there's a second page. Workshop A and Workshop B. Okay. So that's the continuation of this. Got it. This is really small. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Yeah, Kay, you really got it. Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? You would certainly imagine so. Surely. we got our picture. Oh, I can look at this? Hurry up and open the clasp! This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. There's nothing interesting. There's nothing missing. This is boring. Wait, what? You mean this is a normal-ass chess set with no blood in it, no missing pieces, no nothing? This is normal? I've seen the ones that you have in your office, so how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? Oh, I like the sound of that! You've got that, she's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Aww, this is so boring! I was hoping to, like, open it up and there would be a mysterious spot of blood inside of it. But no. No. It's too fucking normal. Actually.
Eureka!
I actually forgot what I had, what did I click on? I don't even remember what I clicked on. We're gonna try the tarp.
Eureka!
I'm genuinely so confused. The whole bracelet thing really threw me off. I thought I understood the situation. No, wait, I don't want to deduce yet. Let's go back. Let's reread. Alright, a map of the facility, including the detention center and the prison paper. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working inmates stained with blood and mud. And this is basically an autopsy report, so that's not really gonna help us. Stab wound to the throat, body covered in dirt. There's a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. And then a rope discovered on the knight's body. Does this mean the victim was tied up? A folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside it appeared to belong to the victim. Fucking nerd, by the way. Colorful tarp found by the victim's body, and some of these were stored in Workshop A, which Workshop A is... Okay. They detect and react to the prisoner's bracelets by raising the alarm. Eddie Fender, he's 36. It's, hell, a defense attorney I have known for a long time, but haven't seen in years. Apparently he lived abroad for a while. This is quite the lad to just jump in on the scene. I guess I'll try the rope. I feel like I shouldn't be as confused as I am, but I literally am. Also, wait, I only just realized. Eddie Fender. I don't know why, my brain clicks at the weirdest moments. Eddie Fender, a defender. He's a defender. Eddie, oh my god, wait, you can make a joke out of that. Defender delivered the bear to the killer. To Shelly the killer. Anyway, Defender. Defender, deliver. Okay, anyway. I don't have brain rot for Shelly to kill her. Get out. No, I don't. I do not. I'm so confused. This is like one of those moments where my brain is just completely off. Alright, well, first off, let's see. Actually, you know what? I'll go the route of yes or no questions to chat. Alright, chat, you ready to play the yes or no game? Does it have something to do with his ring? I feel like it doesn't, but I'm confused. Just yes or no, nothing else. No? Okay, it doesn't have anything to do with the ring. Got it. Also, give me 1 second. Sorry, I got like a weird notification pop up on my screen. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything pressing that I needed to... That's weird. Okay. Alright. It did work out, it did. How about, okay, the next thing that strikes me, I guess, would be the chessboard. Is the chessboard what I'm supposed to be deducing here? Yes or no? Just yes or no? No! Oh my god, I suck, chat. What the hell? Oh my god. Huh? This is not clicking. Holy shit. You had to redo this case 7 times? Oh, holy shit. Ugh. I'm like genuinely so upset with myself because I'm not understanding this, and I feel like it's a very simple answer, but like my brain is not comprehending anything. Maybe it's just one of those days, you know? Maybe it's just one of those fucking days. Alright. Does it... Okay. My next yes or no question. Does it have something to do with his body? Like, on his physical body? No. Okay. So it is something around his body. So the glove is literally the only thing. Is it... 7 mentioned... What? No! I didn't... No. I did... I already presented the glove with the glove, but maybe they want it to be...
Eureka!
Okay, that's what they wanted. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. Where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know is, for now, is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. I did it. Kind of, not really, but yeah, sure. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender, he said hold it? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? Oh, what, you don't have a pair of peepers in that hard hat of yours? You didn't see them on your way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of the door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd take even a step. Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. Wow. Who is this guy?
Hold it!
Detective! Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? Oh my god. What are they running, like a fucking zoo in here? Here, the humans share this spare space with some special friends. Animals! Furred and feathered fellows of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems that they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each. A buddy. Sorry, to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow! That sounds like so much fun! Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment is in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up specifically for that training stuff. When you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible that the rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know these sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody walks about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. I had a chip in my, I got a chip put in my cat. Yeah, behind the shoulders. But it's like an ID chip, so that if the cat like runs away, you can track it down, kind of thing. I thought that was like a common thing. So the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Okay, the doors... Okay, they open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Okay. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah, sir? Dog. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? That is so Miles Edgeworth. I refuse to lose to a dog! He's an idiot, Your Honor. He's such a fucking big idiot. And I love him so much. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals, and it seems to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie, so what's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy! Hey, you there in the cell! Whoa, that's so creepy. Ignored again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man, I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Okay. Okay. Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I don't... Okay. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D. 259 Carcerado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight. Don't you worry that you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So, you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. Least ways, that's how I see it. So, is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute! Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. He won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protects his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Oh no, am I gonna play mind chess? Let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Oh no. Oh no, not mind chess! Let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind chess! Tell me about your day. Why don't you start by telling me about what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcer. You want a shot at the Dark Champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really, you look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible, especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Mind chess is truly terrifying. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside of his self. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words. What were you doing? I should have asked the second question first, I think. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? Catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. What he needs is beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. Yeah. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you are lying again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. All right, I'll admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's, but what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know that he was awakened is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Oh, I did do it in the right order. Did you notice anything strange about the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Worn out already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. No, that was not the way to go. Guess I better knock some sense into it. No, curses, I should have picked my words more wisely. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. You don't gotta shout about it, all right. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. Already? The Edgeworth deployed the night. Get out of here! Okay, no, keep those going. Keep those jokes going. I really like them. I'm not even gonna try to be sarcastic. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll be you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animal's been scared enough, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what is it, Mr. Carcerado? He's down, Your Honor. Not the bear, though. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Nerd. Mind chess versus mind boxing. It's my favorite part of Ace Attorney. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Voldemort? Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know how you've been living your life since you've signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. This is so weird. Is it normal that the VOD isn't appearing? It's gonna be the new normal for a while because playing Kingdom Hearts has truly fucked up my Twitch channel. So because my VODs have been getting so vastly muted on Twitch, there's like an automated Twitch system that whenever I stream now, my VODs do not get automatically published until after the stream ends. So if you want to watch like a past point in the stream, you gotta go over to YouTube. It's the only way right now. Because Twitch, yeah, Kingdom Hearts absolutely fucked my channel. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Come back here after, did me some training. Least ways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the ah!" Guy was hollering and howling for crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think you can find me at perhaps, Mr. Carcerado. What you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Damn, Edgeworth! Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down. Try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? Kind of right now, yeah.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun! And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to see a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then, it was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my jump rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. Aww. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? I told you, didn't I? We're partners, and besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. That was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know? So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner fighting for his life. You ever heard of something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did? Whoa, 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 whoa! Forgive the kid here, he doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man. He's calling him by his first name. This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming. Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to. And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, my night must have lived. I somehow doubt it, frankly speaking. There was no saving him. If somebody could have just gotten to him in time... Mr. Carcer is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Ugh, I'm not gonna lie, my brain is so not into it, man. It's like, you ever have those moments where you feel like you just read a whole paragraph, but you didn't comprehend anything that you read? So it's almost like you have to completely reread it all again because your mind just wasn't processing. I just, like, throughout this whole entire testimony, it's been like that. I got enough sleep, I swear. Just my brain is just... It's having a time right now. It's really having... It's like I'm really struggling today to comprehend anything. Alright, let's go through this. There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here, did me some training. I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before someone screams. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. Okay, I think it's just as simple as this. He was just killed instantly, so there was no crying, there was no screaming.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. My brain is so fucked. I was so nervous. Alright, are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcer? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. There must have been a scream. He said that there was. He said there was? Quit looking so smug, will ya?
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. The brain is devoted to too much to killer, obviously.
I am not even thinking about the killer. My brain's just tired. Truly, my brain is just so tired. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I didn't hear nothing, alright, but the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. Oh, God. What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? He came back from the show and they put us in our cells. Same as always. Can he break into Workshop A? His cell, the back of his cell, maybe he's got, like, access to it or something. I mean, the back of his cell looks pretty sus, if you ask me. Just like I told the guy, I heard a scream, a real scary one. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him his part, I guess, but it was kind of like, eek! Somebody help! They'll come quickly! Something like that. Guess it's safe to say that that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more like to have been the person who found his body. That explains it. So, Mr. Carcer was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony? I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcer? What gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? What do you think? I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of here this cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Woo! I just got threatened. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move? I won't get much more out of them in this
Overruled.
Overruled? That's a new one. Overruled. Did you say that, madam? Order in the court. She's holding a gavel. Is she like a judge? Who died and you made you the boss of me, huh? Can't see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. It is. Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. Oh my god, her boobs had jiggle physics in that. Oh god. This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. They just dragged him by the shirt. What? O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are... Verity Gavel, at your service. Gavel? It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. She's evil, Your Honor. She's evil. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member of, I assume? I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases, and should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge. What is the Committee for Prosecution? Whatever you said, one with Mr. Edgeworth. Oh dear. What? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
That was such a snooty sounding objection. Oh my god, who's this guy? What the hell? He's got a prosecutor's badge. And he has a massive ahoge. I want his name to be a pun related to, like, clothing, because his head looks like a literal hanger. Hanger shape. What? This guy already bothers me. Just looking at him. He looks like the kind of guy you just want to punch in the face, you know? Without even getting to know the guy. Like, I am absolutely judging a book by its cover right now. I just want to punch him. And I don't know why. He just looks like a brat. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Eustace Winner. Really? Though you might know me as the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. And how about that, Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope, name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. He's conducting. Why does he make me so mad and I don't even know him? Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. He's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Weiner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Weiner. Here ends the verdict. Mr. Edgeworth is off the case just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final. Oh, that seems illegal, Your Honor. You can't do that.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritorial... And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Please beat me with that gavel. Holy down bad. Shit.
Overruled!
Overruled? Then what you are saying is that the ends justify... We got a twofer in this conversation. This is fucked up. That rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is... Thank you for the $2 super chat. The ends justify the means. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be your defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. They mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop! Detective! I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. Why, you're not the boss of me! Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But sir! Judge Gavel. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond the irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Why am I getting threatened left and right? What the actual fuck? Everybody is corrupt. Everybody in this game. Is no one a decent guy? Like, come on, bro. I really wanted Fender to be a good guy. Like, come on. You have such a gigantic grudge against me. And for what? The next day. Why is Kay here? Kay is now my only friend. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. This just happened. Okay. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth! Are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So, this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Also, why is the chess set white and red now all of a sudden? What happened to the blue pieces? Did he break up with Phoenix Wright? Oh my god. I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. Do you know who it is? I heard they're being held in the detention center, but maybe you could go talk to whoever it is? Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. You know, without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way. I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll be seeing you shortly. Come on, Kate, let's go. You got it. Did somebody else get murdered? Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time! Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't! I just can't! Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. It's Larry. Oh. Thank God it's not. Who's this bimbo? Just talk with them, please. But one of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. You must be the suspect in... See? I told you! Kate, who is this man? Why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for the clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig. I'm doing while I can. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. Yeah, why is she here? And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really, really? Really? Miles Edgeworth. He has no idea how scary he is. Anyway, can you please tell us your first name? It's Saint. Simon Saint. Simon Blackwell, sorry. Well, nice to meet you, Simon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simon. We're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least. I have a badge. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take that thing away from me. I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. You're gonna arrest me? Take me to court? No objection. I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please, calm yourself. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little bit about yourself. Oh, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? Wait, but first, I want to see the profiles of all these characters that we just met. So, Rocco Carcerado, 31. He has a pet polar bear named Teddy. That's so cute. This girl, she's only 26? What the fuck? Verity Gavel, court judge, member of the committee, and who also acts as its mouthpiece. Well, she sucks. Who's this guy? 17! Sorry! No wonder I want to punch him in the face. He's a goddamn fucking teenager. I want to punch every teenager in the face. God damn it. A rookie prosecutor who's taken over my cases on the committee's order. He's 17? Simon Saint, the suspect, a timid young man who seems an unlikely murderer. You're telling me. 24. Okay. I really like Eddie Fender. I just wish he would get off his fucking high horse attitude. I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Well, it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay. So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. Did you know that Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. From the cops! The police called him. Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here. A chess set. A chess set? I like that Kay just, like, mimics everything Mouse is saying to, like, relay the information. It's kind of funny. Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? Yeah, she is. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simon. Indeed, let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. How about showing him a picture of his dead friend? Would you mind taking a look at this, Mr. Saint? I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. Maybe I should have hold off on showing this to him until after he's calmed down. Okay. This chess set. That's the one I brought for Bronco. That settles that then, at least. We found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out that he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to... It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. I could say a lot of things. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight. He certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cabs burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named Weiner. Shelly, Dick Killer, Weiner, or something. The rookie, I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated by the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. What the detective shouted me and threatened me and there are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face, of course, you know. Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. See, I told you, please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please, I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, Detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder, is my understanding, correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time! We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme. Now we're cooking, oh yeah! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct such investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones that I do have on hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if you can't help if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Scummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He can't defend anyone if his life depended on it. Actually, I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Yikes. Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. Edgeworth had nothing to say to that. So come on, let's get to work! If Phoenix's life depended on it, yeah, that was the elephant comment in the room. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. You needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return, if nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone, now, if you'll excuse me. Your life, your choice. We talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy can't defend for his life, remember? Who do we have here? Oh no. It isn't Edgeworth in the gang. What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. Sholmes? Sholmes where? I'm here to work. What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the Cave Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligentes one of the bunch? Sholmes reference? Uber intelligentes. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. Simony. You mean Simon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender's a defense attorney! Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh god, no. I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Oh boy. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Oh boy. We don't want to bring up those dark, dark times, Mild Edgeworth. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Oof. Say it ain't so. I keep you protesting my pompous prosecutors are no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. Aww. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. He used to be the demon prosecutor, sure, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Oh. Cummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Yes, one could say unnecessary feelings. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please allow me to help you with this investigation. Aww. That's so hard for him. That's a lot to do, to like own up to your past mistakes like that. That takes a lot. Sheesh, a bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, a certain man. I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. Yeah. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls. I've met a person within its four walls, actually. I've just met one person. Singular person. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could not change a person? Oh. That's so cute. Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you-know-who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth and Co. law offices? Okay. Wait a second. Oh. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Your dad was a defense attorney? The you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is the clever K-Meister nails in it one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? It's weird, because, like, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. He didn't have much of a choice. He was a kid. You know? Like, you're 9 years old, and, like, I mean, you can't really... Did he have much of a choice? I mean, someone decided to take him in, you know? You know? Like... It's like, I get it, but I don't. A kid... Like, a kid at that age can't make a decision like that. And a person is very much formed by their nurture, by how they grow up. So it's like... It's weird. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. Interim associate. I like it. I will try not to let you down. Oh, this is actually kind of so cute, though. He's an interim associate for his dad's firm. Kinda cute. Doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board as his late father's firm. That's what I just said. It's so cute. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain! Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all of his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Weiner. I'm gonna call him Mr. Weiner because he pisses me off. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. Oh, you can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip into the defense. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Yeah, he did. Oh. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Oh my god. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no goddamn way. What is happening? I think, dude, I can only imagine, like, Edgeworth sees the bird and he just starts getting, like, traumatic flashbacks. That his ass was saved in court by a bird. I can just imagine, like, the thoughts going through his head. Any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxer body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Hello? Excuse me. Oh, my. Just look at you. Are you talking at me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Ah, defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. Wait, the thing opened up. What's happening? This looks so uncomfortable. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss! Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I could be hip to that too, sure, yeah! Fi-Fi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. Fifi, Fi-Fi, I'll call her Fi-Fi. So, she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I like how the scarf just comes alive. Like, I thought it was taxidermy. Like, I just thought it was, like, the pelt, you know? People wear pelts as scarves, but no, it's, like, alive. So now I'm just weird. I'm weirded out. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way? A big meeting of some kind? A meeting? Oh, heavens no! I couldn't think of anything worse. So, yesterday, the circus came to visit. My brain is doing a lot of dumb things, I'm sorry. That took me way too long. That train of thought was so stupid. No, yesterday, the circus came to visit. It was a simple— oh my god, not this music. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone had to be there. You were here at home. You were watching the show with me. Yes, Crystal, you have hands. Thanks. I had to like really stare at my hand, you know, make sure I had hands. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcer mentioned the show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. What language does she speak? All the languages. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. But what if I really want to talk to the detective? What if I really want to— oh my god, they're not letting me talk to the parrot. They're not letting me. Why is he there? I'm not allowed to talk to him? They even have ponies. This one's big enough to carry a small child. Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being in the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. It's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification habitat, C cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear named Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Who exactly is all this information for, anyway? There's no one here. We took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. It may be a while. I got the feeling that he was in a pretty serious trouble. Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, yes, the way that they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think about what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Right on the kisser. Is he still thinking about it? She seems to have given you quite a shock. And why is that? I thought you were a man of the world. Why was that so tough? Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. Cool your boots, am I right? Woo-wee. Woo, me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask. Woo-wee. Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think. Okay. Now that we're working together... Oh. Okay. I thought he would talk more. Do you like chess? Okay, same line as before. Damn it. This music goes hard, though. Wait, is that girl in my profile? There she is. An animal lover who considers physical contact to be very important. Yeah. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask, does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know? I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got to create a rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there, a hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man, those are some pretty big shoes to fill. Phew. I see, and what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense. You've never refused a request? Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. Didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense? I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all of our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I gotta live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh? Oh. No. I love this lore already. Why is there a pig, too? This is just literally a whole zoo. It's a mini pig, I believe, though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great? It's like being at the zoo. Kitty, kitty, kitty! It's a monkey mountain! Not something I ever expected to see in a prison. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least. And while we're on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? I have to show that monkey who's boss! Please, Kay, you really don't. Wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners! That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can. Oh my god, I'm only now just seeing the pinned comment. I am so sorry. He'll be leakier than a discount diaper. I'm guessing that was back whenever Gumshoe was here. I'm so sorry. That was so long ago. Awkward to read that now. Why is there a rabbit? I nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great? Oh my god, again. Kitty, kitty, kitty. It's a basin for drinking from. Looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design. It's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kay? If you have a moment, we have a few questions for you. Who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. Ban that guy. She really is. She is beautiful. Meow! He's finally noticed me, I think. He said meow. He said meow. I take back the ban. Don't ban that guy. Don't ban that guy. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering. What's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Maybe we should ban him? But, like, he said meow, and that's cute. Right, as you were, then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, I need to pet a cat. I need to pet a cat. I need to pet a cat. If I don't pet a cat soon, I might combust. This is the door to one of the workshops. Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway? They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world. A dead body was found in one of them, right? So then, it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it? That's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. I can see the crime scene through the window in the store. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good glances while a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies. I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one? I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. I have no need for such technique, thank you very much. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there. And maybe Gummy. I fear you may be right. Out. There's something written here. It seems to be about the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification, Captivus periculosus. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene, too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually it is at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this ain't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Could you help us out here, my good man? What can I do for you, sir? Is somebody using this workshop right now? One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? I thought that adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Oh boy. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Of all characters to bring back, really? Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Why can't he be Phoenix Wright's defense attorney assistant? Why? Why not? Why not? This game sucks. I did think that you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. He's already spoken to Weiner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name Sawit. Frank Sawit. Oh, God. You could say you never saw it coming. Ban that guy. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Yeah, he didn't see anything. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit, for this interview has only just begun. Well, if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? It's that, he's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. Oh god. Back to mind chess! Oh god, he got 3? Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. He's really not, actually. Let's see who we're dealing with. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everybody has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. A good person who's in prison. Forgive me, Mr. Sawit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sawit, but considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. And why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something that you're not telling me after all? No, I just sense that you might be looking for me, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident. Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. How were things? How was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. I don't have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. Okay. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. Hold on, everybody. I gotta be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Be good, or else I'll ban you. Okay, I'm back. I thought we were doing checkers. What? Checkers? Ban that guy. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine that things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. Got him. I want to see an Ace Attorney protagonist who uses Mind Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, I really want to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I need to, like... I need to relive my childhood. And I think over the next couple weeks, I'm just gonna rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! Just the original. I grew up with it. I just want to, you know, I just want to relive some beautiful moments. I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. But I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming? Well, my scissors technique could use a little work. I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do you get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. No, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it that you are hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise! The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit, that hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear it? When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me. And what are you gonna do about it? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did, didn't it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? A whale? You weren't actually at the show. Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear that Mr. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? I just realized I made a mistake. I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all. How long are you planning to keep up with these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time that you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake, that's all. How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? It's, because you're the victim, oh my god. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. I'll summon Ambi in attack mode. He attacks your subscribe button directly. Now you have to subscribe. That you can't do that, Tion. That's illegal. How did you? Ah! It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Checkmate. Such a very satisfying way to end my chess. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, you've lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawit, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? I was in the workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror! The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. That's right, I was in workshop B, and you were there the whole day. Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Okay. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. The show, yes, I remember the other prisoners going to see it. Anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit? I guess so. I only found the body, I swear! There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all. So he keeps saying.
Hold it!
You found yourself there, really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window at the door. why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really? You clearly weren't concentrating on your own work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. Just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes! You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet! I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes, it was all very clear that he was dead. You could just tell by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? You're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close. So...
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror miles. Exactly. So yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. Nothing could be further from the truth, given what he is. Things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. Okay. I think I happened to peek in through the little window. I don't know if we're supposed to get to the glove yet.
Objection!
I feel like the glove might be a part 2 kind of testimony thing. I don't know where that fits in right now. This isn't like you, Mr. Edgeworth. I was just sounding him out. Don't give me that. You can just say that you were wrong. I wasn't wrong. I'm never wrong. I was in the workshop practicing what I'd learned. I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. A man not moving and dead. Ba-da. Found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. Okay. Wouldn't the door sensors go off? I really want to present the glove. I just don't understand where it would fit in this scenario, so maybe it's for later? Wouldn't the alarm go off? I'll try this line of thought. It worked! Okay. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawit. I'm afraid you'd rather lost sight of what you are. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are. Or did you forget that the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room that you were in. Ooh-wee, stylishly done, Edgy-roo. Edgy-roo, oh god. Doesn't that mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawit himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. There's a little trick that we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside of the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Oh god. He's saying that he was able to look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please! Is that all he was hiding? He better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sawit. Of course, it's quite simple, really. Oh, okay, that was...
Hold it!
That was a whole load of nothing. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom? It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that bring me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner, after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sawit just said? Sure. You looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sawit, tell us the truth about what you saw. You have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry, I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought that I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Tell us what you saw. It was that dog. Oh boy. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly, I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers! I swear to God, Eddie Fender belongs in like Scooby-Doo, man. Jeepers creepers! That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. Oh, it was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Sawit. Thank you very much. I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There is some serious venom behind those words. He really hates Phoenix Wright. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. 2 peas in a pod, these two.
Hold it!
You're sure that this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it. Whoa, 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 spares the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it, don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to the testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? It was awful, I tell you. Terrible!
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. I saw a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details! I'll be having nightmares myself tonight. It's all so fresh in my memory. That is quite unfortunate. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit. I suppose used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit, one that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. You seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. They do say that pets take after their owners. But there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? I should probably ask Mr. Sawit a little bit more about it. 7 statements. We pressed this guy to oblivion.
Objection!
Jesus. It started out with 4 statements. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this. Oh.
Look at this photograph.
Unless, that is, you approach the body and remove the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit. Who the heck do you think you are, Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all? I saw what I saw. Oh, I know the man's arm. I must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense. You already told us that you couldn't have been the case. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? that the stench of eau de desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us. You're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh no! He got the weave treatment just like Phoenix did! Edgeworth and Phoenix, Miles and Phoenix can definitely bond over a lot of things right now. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sawit has finally revealed himself. Whoa, it's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Thanks, Eddie. I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. Are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop, so how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawit, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. What? Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove that I was in the room with the body. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Put up and shut up. I want to see the evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. Remind me, Mr. Sawit, what were you doing when you discovered the body? Edgeworth was a defense attorney for 30 minutes and he's already being treated like one. Didn't take much effort, did it? How many times? I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer, and I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
Hold it!
That one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything! Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. He didn't do it, though. This time, Frank didn't do it. Frank actually saw it.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Wait, did you say that? Please, Fender, now's not the time for tomfoolery. I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, and he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. It's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. It's weird, he should be clinging on to that bracelet like the big, round lifesaver that it is. In what way? It's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd argue that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be. Where is his bracelet? Oh, it is right there. The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. You sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. What? Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code that he lived by. Oh. No, Mia got it from Diego. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? to tell you the truth. It's broken. That kind of... I mean, it just implies that, you know, Godot got it from him. Maybe. But, you know, on the other hand, you know, they do say that there's no such thing as an original idea. Multiple people can come up with the same quote, too. I fell over a while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but well, it was awfully convenient. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Oh, but he's petting the kitty. Aren't you just the cutest? Ahem! Meow! How can I help you, sir? Meow. This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. Really? Oh, that's not good. Well, I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. To turn our murderer in, you know? No, I didn't kill anybody! Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out for commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everyone else was busy watching the show? I just found the body, that's all, I promise! And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop so low as to steal from a... well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I had entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. Okay. Drop the glove in your haste, huh? That is, all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sawit is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. How Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that's one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawit's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Yes, what is it? We're the only person who didn't go to watch the show. Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he'd wanted to? Yes, how did you... Had my suspicion when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievably fun. Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? What are we talking about here? It's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special, gets treated like royalty. You didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. Oh, God. Will you please stop trying to scare us all? The big cheese, huh? Well, I should definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Oh dear God. maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Highly skilled when it comes to people's lives, better than anyone, in fact. That's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too? The mystery man and the maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find any dark canine friend there too. I'm scared. I have my suspicion. It's black in there. I can't see a thing! Didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's flight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Whoa, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. They ran. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. It's been far too long. You remember me. Okay, then it's not who I thought it was. I could hardly forget now, could I? You are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Yeah, I'm talking to the dog. Or is there someone else in there who still can't see a dang thing? I'm forgetting myself, forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. You are a very heavy-footed lot. I am right in thinking there are 3 of you in all. Does he have eyeballs? Very well, perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhi... Bohidharma... Bodied harm... Bodhidharma Canis. Bodhidharma Canis. Bodhidharma Canis. I'm not getting it. That's insensitive, Crystal. Bodied harm. Anyway, I'm... As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. I was actually like, oh. Dog. I was actually really nervous for a second. I thought it was gonna be, Manfred von Karma, because I wasn't sure. They never really stated if he died, I think. Like, I thought he was just being put into prison, so I was like, oh no. That'd be really weird. But then the way that the conversation went, no. A blind ex-assassin whose favored tools were a black dog and a knife. The tinkling of small bells used to accompany his appearance. Age is question mark. Prisoner and trainee, pet stylist who first discovered the body. This guy's really fucking creepy. Very well. You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I will gladly see to its fulfillment. I'll thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. I'd like to ask you about this, if I may. Ask me of killing, Mr. Edgeworth, and you will have even more success. Or is this a hint, perhaps? A clue as to who you wish me to eliminate? No, it isn't, and you know it. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmet is a gentle soul. He is my eyes and nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmet is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sawit is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then? I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmet, yes. It figures that he already knows who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in this humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see, an obsession even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Whoa, 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 whoa. Does his king have a three-headed dog? Like I said, his king is a three-headed dog on the chessboard. And you have permission to engage in such as a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. There's nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. This is fucked up. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever! Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, and castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. True. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. I have my correspondence. Correspondence chance, then. Sharing moves by post? Even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Correspondence chess. That's probably like the longest game of chess you could possibly play. How often can you send mail? It makes me wonder. Like, imagine if you can only send 1 piece of mail per day. So you have like 1 move per day that you can make. I'm just like the worst case scenario if you can only send 1 letter per day to like another inmate. It's like, dang, long game of chess. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bonko Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. The ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination. Didn't Mr. Knight? We proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. They attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. They took you off the case to try and keep you away, and swapped in that Weiner kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. They really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me that he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. From a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Lang's not in this game, get out! Never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. Truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to entrust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Weiner and Judge Gavel. They were over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray that they weren't too disappointed. Maybe because the crime scene wasn't in the prison. So Weiner and Gavel and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon, but couldn't find anything. But yeah, they only searched the prison. That poses more questions than it answered. What do we do now? So its testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on! Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. This is so weird. This whole case so far is so weird. Also, Kay, get off of there! Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot that she could find? It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. Solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the workshops. He was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. How did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? In Mr. Knight's room, right? What about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. He's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I've just about had it. Warden Logard. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence. Even with the evidence that you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Killer for hire. I couldn't help overhearing, Warden Logard, but were you just talking about Bodhi Karma Canis? My, you were listening? How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her honor, you know? You do normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself. Oh, it's not just him, darling. I have to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who isn't paid that made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly. I would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard. If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? You can't decide if this scarf is cute or creepy as fuck. Definitely creepy as fuck. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid this is not possible. Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to be convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. But just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. This woman definitely scares me. She dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? When do you think that he will be brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? If it would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Hold on, I wanted to grab a blanket because I'm fucking... Oh, cold! The blanket does not go on top of the microphone. Why is it? Okay. There we go. Blanket. Keep up the good work, officer. There's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us because we're two great thieves of justice. You're what now? You really need pluralized thieves on my account, Kay. There's a lot more stuff in here than I expected. And indeed, and it doesn't seem all that belong to Mr. Knight either. Some of the books, for example, seem to be permanent fixtures. I don't think that being in here will be all that bad, really. You're welcome to give it a try. I certainly won't stop you. No thanks, but since we're here, I might as well case the joint, you know, just in case. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get looking. Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh? I mean, Mr. Knight even asked Simon to bring him his chess set. I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only two people were so enthralled as to own a chess set, Mr. Knight and... Oh, you mean that scary guy? Could it really be a coincidence that they're both great fans of chess? Reflected in the mirror is... a security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy! Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm honest. that might be entirely deliberate. Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. I must scour the scene. No, I must inspect the scene. I must... Fuck, I forgot the line. I must search for every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, Kay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time as it is with everybody else? How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Ha, got him. 200 Days to Freedom, an escapee story. Why is there 3 copies of the same book? Life as a pet stylist. Understanding animal emotions. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Making money while serving time. A second chance at life. Okay. That's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Okay. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escapee story. And this one too, Making Money While Serving Time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Yes, that's how that works. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh no. He was playing chess with him. This grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. It's a chess diagram. A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... no, wait. Not now, Edgeworth! This is no time to be playing games! I suppose you're right. Isn't this the first... This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it definitely was the same game. It would be wise to take another look at the evidence. So this whole thing is just one thing. What did they put in my evidence? Okay, well, just the dog chess piece.
Eureka!
This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. This particular bit of chess chat just could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's a chess set that we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. I don't really know the rules of chess, so the rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Miss Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight? This could just be the proof that we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Did he take a shit? The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. Are you serious? What's wrong? There's no door! There's not even a curtain! Whoever designed this place should have thought of a little more about the people who have to live here. Yeah, you could just take a picture of someone shitting, or changing, or anything. Like, the window's just wide open. There might be a reason behind the open plan layout. No privacy in jail, man. A standard barred window, no signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. I must inspect the scene, every nook and cranny, whatever. Hey, look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth? It's not totally plausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Must be Knight's suit jacket. I've been doing some research on my own. I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Yes. You fucking nailed it. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Nailed it again. Because Simon Blackwell is #1. Beautiful suit. And then Edgeworth is #2. She got it so right. Please stop. Kay Faraday is so correct. This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. I bet this is kind of the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed? Get the luminol, everybody! We need luminol, stat! This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice? Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping, the torn out pages of the newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing our connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir! The security camera footage, sir! I watched it! Can you show it to us? I have a small playback monitor with me. Then, what are you waiting for? Let's see it! Whoa, this is so 3D. Oh my god. Black thing. It's that dog! Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. It seems that that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. What do you mean in this location?
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. That was a bit silly. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence that we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes a whole new bit of significance?
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that have been his blood? Get the luminol. Get the luminol. I'm telling you. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth. Now, we can really go after this Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No. We still don't know how Knight and the dog were moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the plan, Coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Oh boy. Time to get asking. Oh no. Oh no! He's back! Oh god. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Longling of Interpol. He was in charge of the case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zheng Thaw after that, but here he is. You know, it's a business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. First a black hound and now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Why aren't you all alone today? That's true. He is usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. He means the incident with the president of Zheng Thaw. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe, now he'll think twice before using contractors again, amateurs. Yo, Joestar, thank you for the 2-month free membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. Oh. They're not. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Yeah, he lost Sheena. That's depressing. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? It doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Wait, so he's like a truly alone. Oh my god, everybody fucking left him. Wait, this is sad. I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation. These are the guards' lockers. I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too. Snacks? That's what I'd keep in there if it were me. You know that not everyone is you, though, right? It's the door to the observation room. You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Only perfectly normal things, surely. It's a security gate that can detect metal objects. Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cat. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, hmm? I get nervous all the time, too. Looks like there are offices down this way. No entry, though, according to the sign. Don't they know that telling people not to do stuff just makes them want to do it more? It's human nature. I would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. There's an assortment of trophies in here. Just once, I want to give someone a trophy. And what sort of award would a great thief hand out? Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I enter that contest, I guess it just turned into me handing the trophy to myself. I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Oops. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous around standing guard here. Do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, hey, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis's dog hasn't been spotted on the side of the heavy security door. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Uh-oh, there's a missing guard uniform. Uh-oh. Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fender, and where exactly have you been? You said that he would, wait, you said that you would quit if he wasn't in case 2. And here he is. Wait, no. Shelly the Killer is who I was talking about. Wait, what? I said I would quit the game if Shelly the Killer wasn't in case 2. Didn't I? I thought that's what I said. Where have I been? I've been looking for YouTube, been searching high and low, wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. The prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So, listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? No, you said Lang while in the previous game? Oh, I said Lang in the previous game. That was the previous game, chat! This is the now! Shelly the Killer is the new it thing. Lang is dead to me. Shelly the Killer is it now. Times are changed. I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simon told you that he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard. And he was handcuffed, obviously. They made it back and the guard... Oh, clobbered him. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. They were none. He just sat in his cell. They then turned up dead. Oh, and what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Poor guy was still out when they took him out of the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers. That's all we need. Oh. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. A fart? Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonable apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel! It's great to see you again. I know who you are. You're Simon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not! I'm totally cool either way! Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too! We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct? Exactly, what he said. Miles here is just volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess will surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simon Saint's arrest. That information is on a Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was asking Judge Gavel. I am always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real wiener. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that, Eustace. Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's gonna run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Edgeworth's salary is currently lower than Gumshoe's. Currently, keyword. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Weiner by name, Weiner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Weiner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know that who it was that you arrested, correct? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much. I had rock-solid grounds for arresting Simon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock solid. I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning from Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace? Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Weiner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope that even you could pick 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves because this is gonna blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight that she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chest set.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chest set was... I should take another look at the evidence. Should I just stop him here, or do we keep going? We should keep going. Okay.
Hold it!
You only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional detail? The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victims, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too? Other people? I don't think so. And why not? Had Mr. Saint's prints had been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. But yet instead his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly, which means that Mr. Saint was... He is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have has had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no? Yeah, which she said. Not bad, Gavel. You are too kind.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that? I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. I was in lightning fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? You haven't given me any evidence at all, so... You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry, we can't all be born wieners. I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. I got an achievement for pressing every single one of his statements. Oh god. I figured it out in a flash. A matter of light years. The wiener wins again.
Hold it!
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Weiner? Yeah, maybe. Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make. What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen? That was, kind of vague and really hard to follow. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth!
Objection!
Oh boy. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve? The what up my what? Oh yeah, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as always. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Yeah. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. Eustace. But out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't you have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you won't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it. Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain... Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from the outside. He must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony this time was a little more comprehensible. Another winning deduction, brought to you by one Winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one Weiner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Damn, Edgeworth! How could anyone even hide a weapon inside the chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard, I suppose there's only one way to find... I did. Wait, we did this, Your Honor, and there's nothing inside. There's nothing but chess pieces. That laugh is really something. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. There's plenty of room in there. More than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no?
Objection!
The killer snuck in. Huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Weiner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and... The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reason, Mr. Weiner. Oh, shit. Streamer, we've hit 4 hours. I know, I'm trying to be done as fast as I can. That gate is only used to scan people. Only items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Weiner's holds up, shall we?
Hold it!
Oh boy. A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why, I'm not surprised, you third-rate. The final blow was a stab wound to the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Plus for words, are we? Let's just keep it going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Not letting me... Okay. What do you think of this piece of evidence? Why do you want to know? Don't you see? It proves that there's a contradiction in your testimony. What? What the fuck?
Overruled!
Calm yourself, Eustace. His so-called evidence proves nothing. Huh? Really? Perhaps so, if only Judge Gavel weren't here. If you could try to ensure that there is some substance to your interjections, Mr. Edgeworth. Fear not, Your Honor, for I intend to do just that.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by the single prosecutor at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors that Mr. Sawit was using. And there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull! Was that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it's clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Singh. Honestly, Edgeworth, you haven't figured it out by now, then you're not an even bigger loser than I thought. The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Singh clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Weiner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? They hid it somewhere inside the prison, and that seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. I can. I can? Why do I have so many pieces of evidence? When did I get all this shit?
Take that!
That's your evidence? It's quite conclusive, I think you'll find.
Overruled!
I don't fucking know. Ignore him, Eustace. His evidence conclusively proves nothing. Oh, right, I knew that. That was a bad call, Miles. Where's this proof of yours? I know I have something that proves there's no murder weapon inside the prison. This should be all the proof you need, Mr. Weiner. Oh, God. Oh. Are they just suggesting... Oh, the location of the murder is not in the prison, it's in the detention... It's in the... What do they call these? The detention center? The holding cells? Yeah. Okay. I was thinking of it wrongly. So, evidence suggests that the murder wasn't hiding somewhere in the prison, but rather could be over here somewhere? Or probably in the warden's office, but whatever. I can go with the things that were in here.
Overruled!
I know we already have 3 pages of evidence. This is crazy, dude.
Take that!
It's not it either. Jeez.
Overruled!
Ba-ba. Don't think it's... Weiner, Gavel, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. Oh, like literally the prison search? Oh my god, I'm using it against them. That's so silly. Oh my god. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Weiner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? this, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! Eustace, calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a wiener. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? Oh. He's gonna go down for that one. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kate Faraday, and I'm A-OK! Oh, God. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means that there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him where he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what are you proposing is impossible, and this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Weiner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center in the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon through both gates, and therefore there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be wrong. We searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. You were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. We know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume that you have the evidence to support it? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. I'm really not sold on the whole dog thing.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on a Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. I'm glad both of the evidences worked. Stop hitting yourself, dude. Ow! This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? It is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know that this thanks to his eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. There's one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Edgeworth? I don't know. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice that there was a problem! Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, God. But, wait! There's still so much more to explore! Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place! Once again, this
Objection!
Yeah! We may not have all the answers, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. And so it's hard for me to convince how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. They actually have something? Now seems as good a time as any, and I suppose you've been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect that you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. Perhaps you've heard of the No. I'm wrapping up, I swear! Don't be so silly, darling. Of course I was. Hey, yesterday was a very important day. Important in which way exactly? A big meeting of some kind? You see it now, I assume? He's not a part of the very big circus. No. It's not the same. It's not the same. Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as a part of the circus, a fact that has been confirmed by beyond reasonable doubt. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Must be why she steered him into a different topic back then. I got you kid, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? The committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. And one last thing, you are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Says her! Fuck her! Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. That's hot. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Oh! Ah! Kill her! Kill her! Ew! Now I must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Fucking stab this bitch! That was fucking low and dirty. Simon lied to us. Not just you two, guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, mousy boy? Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up on the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart that investigation from square one. Thank God, I need to go. Okay, bye, chat. I do have to make a quick escape here. And we will be back tomorrow with Kingdom Hearts. Next week, I have solidified the schedule. We're going to play Investigations 2 on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And Kingdom Hearts will be on Tuesday and Thursday next week. Got it? That will be the schedule until we finish one or both of those games, okay? So I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye!